Oh, it's that time again. It's super effective. I'm Dash Retro, and it's Final Fantasy III today is the day. My hair is real poofy because I just blow dried it after a shower. Oh, that came out a lot less English than I was hoping. I tried to say shower in a silly way. It came out a little different. I got a cat in here right away today. So we're right into the cat hijinks. And then in other news, the last little bit that you need to know is that I was recently playing around with my, well, I was trying to see if I could get my PlayStation 3 to go through the FrameMeister and look okay, but for some reason, as far as I can tell, Component just looks like shit through a FrameMeister. So I'm hoping that it did not ruin my settings. Yeah, I'm hoping that it didn't ruin my my RGB settings, but it looks perfect. It looks like it just stayed perfectly on, so that's good. All right. And you know, I'm not surprised that my settings are fine because they're on different channels. You know, the NES comes into the RGB channel, and the Component channel is the D terminal. So, you know, it's just like it's what I hoped that the design would be. That if I switch inputs and make adjustments on that input, then like basically the FrameMeister saves a different profile of settings for each different input, which is exactly what I wanted it to do, and just kind of messed up all my settings hoping it would do, and it did. And it did it, because it's a quality piece of hardware. Anyway, let's hop... Oh, that's not the right button. Let's hop over to this scene. And let's hop... Oh, yeah. Do a nice crossfade over to that. Whoops! I just accidentally launched a video editing application on my PC. Hey there, Royal. Good to see you. Glad that you're here. Oh, and how unprepared am I? I don't have an NES controller here. Also, you know what? Let's prepare the kitty bed for when the kitty wants to go over to it. Let's get this chair over here. Yes. There we go. Keep it behind the green screen. Excellent. And then lastly, find his favorite little blanket. Ah, there it is. Get him back. And lay this out for him for when he's ready to go down. And you know what? Why don't I just turn this toward the camera? That way when he lays down on it, he won't be covered up by a thing. Oh, we are almost ready to flip. However, just gotta fix this green screen over here. Excellent. So I can come over here. And done. And done. All right, time to play. Oh, I need an NES controller. There she blows. My favorite. So, the state of affairs of Final Fantasy III is that we are currently, oh, it pressed left. We are currently M. Night Shyamalan because he is able to equip katanas. And katanas, well, let's start at the top. The dungeon that I'm in has monsters that apparently, if I hit them with physical attacks, they split in two, and they make new monsters. And it's super annoying. Magic, it's like so uncomfortable the way that you're sitting on me. You're gonna fall. You are about to fall. What are you doing? If you fall and just deploy your claws as a defense mechanism, we're both gonna have a bad time. Anyway, it turns out though, with these monsters that just split when you hit them, that if you hit them with a katana, apparently that don't happen. Apparently the katana is good. The other way to kill them is with black magic. So we're pretty stressed on our mages. However, we do have this sweet new ship. Okay. Oh no, though. We have to... Okay, so the thing about M. Night Shyamalan, though, is I can't find any equipment. Magic! Do not. Don't scratch at the soundproof panels or you're not allowed in here anymore. Magic! Magic! What's it gonna be? I can't find any equipment for this guy. And so, instead, instead of going right back into the dungeon, I think it means that we are going to need to go find some equipment that he can have before we go back in. Which also means that Flex should go back into the front row. Because he's, like, able to be effective in combat again. Flex, you just had a meat lover's lasagna? Oh yeah. The Stouffer's meat magic! Don't be a trouble cat. Don't be a troublemaker. Just come over here and let me pet you and then go to sleep like usual. Oh, he's coming over. Hey, buddy! Come back up on up here. Scooch back just a little bit so that you can have a little bit more room. And just come up onto my lap, eh? Alright, anyway, so we got this... Oh... I really like... Okay, so the deal with this ship is that we can go inside this ship now. Kind of like, you know, if you're familiar with Final Fantasy VII, kind of like the Highwind, how there's like an interior to it where you can like store chocobos and rest and that kind of stuff. In this one, the interior of this ship is able to... you can rest there, for one thing. Uh-oh, does this go nowhere? Oh no, okay. You can rest there to regain your magic, or to regain your HP and MP. It also has a equipment and magic shop, an item shop, so it's got like vending machines for the different, you know, amenities we may need, if that's the right word. And then, or I suppose the vending machines themselves would be amenities. And then what they sell are just, you know, supplies that we need. And then it has also a spot to summon the Fat Chocobo, which is where, you know, it's your bank in this game so that you can save some inventory space. So yeah, this ship does a lot of stuff. It can also get over mountains, but it can only kind of get over mountains. It can only get over, you know, small mountain patches. And then on top of that, when you get into a battle in this ship, it leads the battle with a cannon blast, which is pretty sweet. So I'm pretty hyped about all this. The only thing is that it took forever to get through this mountain maze to be able to go to this dungeon. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Ugh. Like, it takes forever to get through here. And I need to do it just so I can go buy some armor. And then I'll have to go all the way through it to get back. These enemies are all completely harmless. and they don't offer much in the way of experience. So that's the problem also with the dungeon that we're in, is that all the enemies are a huge pain in the ass, and I have to kill them in this really specific way in order to progress. However, oh, and they all do a shitload of damage to me. However, they don't offer like any experience. They're all just super cheap. And oh yeah, Flex tears shit up. I think just his fists too. I believe I unequipped. He was using some claws before, but he's hit critical mass, and so now I think his fists just do. Yep, they just do more damage now. Okay, so I need to take this thing to the floating continent. So I gotta remember where the floating continent is. Which is a job for Becky to assist with. Oh, nope, we need Margik. Sight. Okay, I think this helps. Because right down here, this is where we first lowered the water, which means it's like to the left of here. Magic, why do you sit down facing corners and meow? It's a weird thing for a cat to do. How about you come over here? I gotta say, the decision to let cats in here today has been disastrous so far. Alright, here we go. Charging back in with this ship now. What up? Oh, now we can do this. Oh shit, that's probably like a hidden boss or something. Ooh. That might be fun. Anyway, let's find... Okay, so who would be selling this dark equipment that I was talking about? It might be these guys. Oh, what was that? No, I need to leave. Oh, right, you don't land this ship. It's just perpetually in the air. So here's Tockle. I guess they probably don't have anything because this town is all busted up. It's the obsidian weapon. Obsidian is a really cool word, and I like when games have obsidian stuff. It's a cool idea. Isn't obsidian like the kind of rock that forms from cooled lava or something? And it's always like really sharp because of it having been in a liquid state at one point. It like morphed into a spot where when it cooled, it solidified into just like that shape of being very sharp. All right, Magic, you're out of here. If you're gonna sit meowing at the door, I can only assume that means you want to leave, even though historically it has not meant that. But you've been a disaster this whole time. See you later, cat. All right. Now we can focus on the important things, like where this weapon shop is. I believe it's on the third layer. Yeah, here we go. I meant armor shop. I said weapon, though. All right. Kenpo and Wizard. Yeah. So, my biggest complaint about this game is just how fucking stingy the classes are with what they can equip. Combined with the fact that you can't just like buy everything in your ship when you get it, or like each place has its own things that it sells. Like I cannot buy anything that he can equip unless there's like a scrollable or left and right. Nah, nothing. There's nothing he can equip that I can buy in here. So it might not even be in the old continent, the place that sells what I'm looking for. I still get blown around right here. I don't even know if that's supposed to be wind or if it's supposed to be the just the fact that it's like a mysterious forest. Some spooky dooky. We're gonna see what's up with that thing, by the way. I want to get my party all set. Okay, I guess the only thing that I really want to do while we're here, since it doesn't appear that we can actually purchase what I'm looking for, is get some carrots so that I can access my bank, my fat chocobo bank, which is right here. It's Chocobo Town! Oh, there's the inn. I think they sell carrots here, right? What? Is he in here? Ah, here we go. Yes, so... give me a bunch of them, like 70 of them. That way we'll just pretty much never have to buy carrots again. Okay. Hey there, Lex. Well, I'm Dash. But Flex is in the chat. Alright. Where are we at now? It's so weird that the borders are green. Like you can tell right here what this little strip, what the background color is, because I haven't cropped it off this right side, or I haven't covered it up by this. That's just, you know, I'm looking at two bars on the sides that are this color all the time, and the one on the left is slightly thicker, so it's super annoying. And in this area, on the world map, I guess they use green as the background color and then just draw water and mountains over it. That's interesting. Oh, is Becky streaming right now? I was just, during work today, I just watched the first, probably like the first 2/3 of her Other M playthrough. I'm right about Obsidian. I looked it up once because a few games have it, and I'm like, ooh, Obsidian. It always sounds cool, or like it sounds cool, and it's always like black and cool looking, you know. And I was like, what is Obsidian? And I looked it up once, and I remembered because it's really unique. It's like a unique, thing that is cool. Rapidly cooling lava. Yep. Okay. What am I here for? Armor, right. Please go. Please don't go up. Oh. Alright, come down. Now please. Okay, great. Oh, here we go. Okay, so here's what I heard. Dark suit? Dark hood? What the fuck can the Magic Knight equip? Oh my god. Okay. He could equip the Genji armlets, which I found in that dungeon. So I guess he can probably only equip other special stuff that maybe I'll find in there. So I guess it's just, you know, back into the shit right away. So let's find that mountain range again, and let's just go back in. What? Alright, alright. Thank you, Lex. Hello. Good to see ya. It makes me happy. Okay, so here's the mountain range. Time to get into a bunch of annoying, worthless battles. I did update the bio. There's a couple other adjustments I want to make to it that I'll have to do. Just like getting rid of the old artwork that I didn't know what to do with, so I kept up there. I need to find a way to write the schedule so that you get the idea about it being level up with Flex Retro and super effective with Dash Retro. Ah, yeah. La da 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 da. Also, like, alright, so there's those Mega Man sprites now. The thing was, the funny thing is, people keep saying that they look good, and that's, I like that, that's fun, and it makes me happy. However, it's so unoriginal. Like, I had the idea to draw us as the Mega Man sprite forever ago, but I never did it because it's just, it's too, like, unoriginal. And it's like, it seems really low effort, I think, as far as like, eh, we play retro streams, let's just parody the Mega Man thing that everybody else does. You know, so I didn't do it for a long time. But then I made him for the follow alert. I drew him specifically for the follow alert. But, I mean, everything else needed a refresh anyway, so I just used him there too. Yeah! Also, I don't know if you've checked out the, if you care at all, if this is your thing, if you've checked out the YouTube archive. I just yesterday made a playlist for every single game. So now it's just not a clusterfuck of all the uploads in order of each stream. But now there's also, if you want a certain game, there's a playlist for it, and in order all the streams that there have been of that game. Which I think is a better way to do it. It's just a little bit more upkeep. It's another thing that requires upkeep, but whatever. Okay, I hardly remember how to even fight these guys in here. Also, where was the place that had really good experience? It was, I think it was that Triangle Island, like underwater. Beep boop bop boop beep boop bop boop. But yes, what I would like more than ever right now would be to find another katana, or where I can buy one, so that I can have 2 M Knights in the party. But who knows? I mean, maybe I've just missed stuff. Or it's something like, it's a treasure that swimming guy drops or something like that. Maybe I'd get the Masamune. Or the... I guess it's the Masamune. My entire life, you know, I've always said Masamune. But, you know, that's because I played Final Fantasy VII when I was a very young person. And the Muramasa was the Miramasa. We don't know how to say these words over here. And then there's that one katana that's in a bunch of RPGs, Final Fantasy specifically, called... I don't even know what it's called. The I've always just called it the Kichimajiji. Flex knows what I'm talking about. It's like the Kuiki Moiji, or like I don't know what it's actually called. It's one of those words that I've always read in my head. Like I've never stopped and looked at all the letters, and instead my eyes just pass over it and sort of remember that sword's name less as a word and more of a picture, you know? As in, like, not the picture of the sword, but like you heard your name. Oh, I don't know. I kept saying Kichimajiji. Anyway, why can't I purchase a... Alright, let's move it on. Oh, did I sleep in the bed? Yes, and then we gotta put Flex in the back because he's just gonna defend this entire dungeon. Alright, we're back into the shit. But anyway, it's like I just remembered like what this combination of letters looks like, and that's the name of the sword. I never paid attention to what it's really called. I don't think I said your name, Lex. The Chirijiriden. Yep, that's another big one. But yeah, but that one we've always said just about right. Chirijiriden. Sounds right to me. Chirijiriden. Chirijiriden! Speaking of badass Japanese men intensely saying things that sound badass, have you guys seen that new Yakuza game? It looks awesome. Alright, here we go. I don't even remember what I was doing, but we're so close to the beginning that I'm just gonna quake. And, hope for the best. You just waste your turn because I don't have anyone to heal. Yeah, Nicole has been watching Giant Bomb play through the new Yakuza game. You played the PS3 Yakuza games and they were pretty cool. I heard that one of them, like the first one they brought over really sucked. Wasn't the first one that they brought over like Yakuza 3 and it wasn't good because they like super over-localized it? I thought I remembered hearing that, but maybe I'm wrong. You know, like they took out a lot of the fun, weird, silly Japanese stuff that people who are into that kind of game in the first place like, you know? But then Yakuza 4, they didn't do that so much, and people liked it a lot more. Around 100-hour gameplay, you watched Bike Man play it? I don't know who Bike Man is. But okay, and which one are you talking about though? Are you talking about the new one, Royal? Oh my gosh. Oh, this dungeon is just... it's fatiguing. Okay, yeah, Lex, I hear you there. Like, when you're younger, you don't really know about the whole, like, dumb, like, localization and that kind of stuff. Some people would say censorship, but there's a big difference between censorship and localization. Not to jump into a video game, not to jump into a political discussion right away about video games, but censorship is when a developer is forced to change something because, well, like, censorship is when somebody who doesn't own the property is forcing the people who own it to make a change in order to fit. in their area, or whatever you want to say there. Localization is when the publisher, the owners of the product, decide that certain parts of the game only are only applicable to certain parts of the world, and they decide to change it. Should they do that? Most of the time, no. Should they have taken the wedding dress costume of Tsubasa in Tokyo Mirage Sessions and just really shittily lookingly made her skin white? Which didn't make any sense and it looked really bad. But I guess it made it look less like she had cleavage, even though she still had cleavage. Her boobs were just white. Should they have done that? No, probably not. But it wasn't censorship. Anyway. Tokyo Mirage Sessions was a great game. Either way. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand. Kazco Live, hello, how are you? I don't understand those localization choices in Tokyo Mirage Sessions because that game has so much cleavage in it already. Like, why did they take, like, 2 costumes and change them? It's so weird. It's one of those things where it's kind of like in Bravely Default, how they changed both the character's age and they changed the costumes to show less skin. But it's like, it's kind of like you didn't need to do both those things. If the characters are supposed to be 16, and the localization team feels that that is not appropriate for an American audience, and they decide to cover up, put a little covering on those costumes, that would solve the problem already. Or, if they decided to change the characters to be 18 and not change make any changes to the costume, that would also make it fit within an American audience. But more than once, you can see them do both. And when I say more than once, I mean it happened with Bravely Default. They changed the characters to be 18 and they changed the costumes. And it happened with Tokyo Mirage Sessions. And with Tokyo Mirage Sessions, you could really tell that it was specific to Tsubasa. She was the only one who had costume changes, I think. And she was also the character who they changed to be 18 years old in the English release. Or I shouldn't say English release. Well, yeah, I should. In the English release. Uh-oh. You know what? I don't think I saved when I ran outside, so I should go back and do that. Buh. Okay. Let's have you do Fire 3 to this guy. Let's have you, I guess after that we just need to do a big cure. Oh, wow. That worked out really well. Okay, so Flex or Dash kind of kills everything in one hit, so we'll just send him to the other guy, and then we will have do an Ice 3 to this guy, since he's already hurt. Yeah, Flex. I totally get why they make these localization changes. The thing that I think is weird is that they change both. Is that they change the character's age in order to, like, make it okay if there's anything a little questionable. Or if they change the costume. But to me, it seems like... it seems like if you do both, it's like each one makes the other one unnecessary. So doing both is weird. Okay, so last time I did not save after I did that. Oh, is our rows screwed up? They are. Because of that last thing. Alright, there we go, there we go! Oh my gosh, another back attack. By the way, these guys are in Final Fantasy VII! Like, playing these old games has given me a huge appreciation for some things that I see in later games. This enemy exactly is in Final Fantasy VII. These weird-looking guys with the claws on them, and they have a move. They're called Death Claws in this, and they have a... I don't know what exactly they're called in Final Fantasy VII, because I just saw it on a speedrun, but they have a move called Death Claw. They're one of the guys that, They're one of the guys that, yeah, I hear you, Flex. It would be a little, you know, it'd be a little weird around here. And yeah, tons of people would think that way. So, I think in the speedrun, I remember these guys were one of the guys that they manipulate in order to get some kind of attack from. I don't remember which one though. Please don't hit Flex, because he's defending. So these are the guys where it seems like if they hit somebody who's defending, it's like a hard counter. Oh, it's Shadow Flare that these guys use? Okay, interesting. But I think if you are defending, and these guys hit somebody who's defending, it does that defenseless thing, where it just kicks the shit out of them. Hui. Thank you, jeez. Oh, he's not dead yet. Oh my gosh. Alright, hit him with that. You defend. You hit him with that. You don't waste time here. Just hit him with that. They're in the northern cave. Okay. Remember there's those guys that do a move called Scissor that it'll say it did like 100 damage, but then the character will just die? That was a weird thing. Okay. First of all, do that now. And look how much, like, resources as far as MP that took up. Fucking 6 steps from the entrance to this dungeon. It's nuts. Okay, you know what? The other guy gave me a katana when I talked to him as an M Knight. I wonder if that makes a difference here. So I know I just keep walking back, but it's like, I gotta figure this out, you know? I need every advantage I can get, and so you know what? We just gotta see. La da 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 da. Do 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 do. That didn't do any damage. Fire 3 it is. I guess when there's 4 guys, I should probably use Quake. It seems like Quake hits all the enemies, and regardless of how many enemies there are, it does the same amount of damage. And so, to each one. And so, if there's 4 or more enemies, that should probably be my threshold to blast a Quake. Okay. This guy's almost dead now, I think. So I'm gonna hit... Wait a minute. Is that what happened? Yeah. That guy's almost dead. Like, almost dead. So we're just gonna hit him with a regular fire. I don't think anybody's hurt enough to bother with healing. Hey, Crow. Yikes. Oh, whoa! Jeez. It sucks so bad that he doesn't have any armor, and I couldn't figure out where to buy any. Maybe I should go back around. It's so brutal in here. I don't remember it being this bad. I'm doing quite well tonight. It's a late start for the stream, and I apologize for that. Ugh. Alright. Just kill him. Okay, I must have read wrong. I must have been just fucked in the head. Something's wrong here. This guy has more health than I thought he had. In fact, wait, Libra? Let's Libra him. See if it goes off. Nope, it's not gonna go off. Oh, Dio, your black magic is so worthless. But at the same time, it's like, sometimes it's good. And what else am I gonna do? Geomancy sucks. I can't have another M Knight because I can't get another katana. Conjuration maybe, but I feel like he would just run out of that right away. Maybe I should try the Conjuration. Don't keep using fire. That's probably a good point. The thing is, like, yeah, the problem is that Dio is not, you know, stirring my chili. But also, Flex, I just don't have anything to do with him. Because... Okay, I gotta... Came from Fargabon to improve his skills. The monsters here can't be killed with normal swords. Instead, they'll just split in two. That's all he says. Yep. About 43 minutes and 55 seconds ago the stream started. Okay, so I already have these things. Once again, none of this works. Unless I had him be a scholar and I used this stuff. Did I already try that? I don't remember if I tried that already. I might as well. Why not? We could also have Flex be the scholar. Where it be? There it is. So this is gonna suck for a little bit. But then hopefully it will become great. Alright, so let's see what we got here. Let's give him these. The Conjurer can't equip any of those weapons. Someone grab for Mutt another drink. To stop his shouting, ask him what the other scholars think. And he can equip the black robe. Okay, perfect. I didn't check for some reason. I didn't do his equipment yet. Wait a minute. I needed to find something for the scholar. Alright, either way. Black robe. Nothing for the arms, but he can equip these, huh? Okay. And now, does somebody... Okay, yep, Dash has all of the summons right now. Okay, so now we need to, like, itemize... I just feel like maybe there's another place in the world that I should be going right now in order to find better stuff. I don't know. I already went through that one ancient cave. I know, Flex, it looks like he has a powdered wig, which is awesome. It makes me happy. Alright, he can't equip any of this stuff. And he does have the diamond already. I keep forgetting what is fucking happening here. Okay, we need another one of those. Oh yeah. Alright, so give him that. And then I think that's mostly fine. We carried it up here. You got Scholar of the First Sin, because it's the first time you've heard the word scholar in a memorable video game context. Oh, okay, right. Scholar of the First Sin. I tried Scholar of the First Sin. I really didn't like it. Like, I didn't see the point. It was like, oh, it's Dark Souls 2, but the enemy placement is even more bafflingly weird and kind of shitty. I'm not sure if Rune is better or worse than Diamond. So I guess we're giving up those things. Defender? 2 defenders? Oh, right. This is Dash's old stuff. Okay. Alright, that seems fine to do. Now it's you that can equip the feather cap? Yeah. Big pimpin', spendin' cheese. Alright. So, that was a lot to do in order to now go check whether the Scholar is able to fight these guys. Oh, and then we also have to go Magic Dash and itemize Chocobo, Shiva, Rama, Ifrit, and Titan. Go to Dio and itemize Sleep, Blind, Bolt 2, shade, and erase. In order to teach him all those things. There we go. And as usual, I suppose I can, you know, keep these ones just by teaching them to dash. Alright. So I'm not going to save, because if this scholar shit doesn't work, then there's no point in doing this. Oh, but Dio's not going to have any goddamn MP. Alright, so we'll fight with him. Fight with him. And then you... Oh, he does have MP. Okay, well. That's cool, I guess. Alright, let's see how this works. Alright, that was quite underwhelming, but you know what? He's a low-level conjurer. Maybe that stuff gets better. Oh my god, fucking scholars and their books cannot... Alright. I guess now I just gotta scan these guys and figure out what they're strong against. Why does every different weapon have to split them? I guess it's just only katanas. I mean, I should have expected that since harps don't work. Weak versus dark swords. Oh, right. I mean, that's what the katana is. That's why that works. And I don't think that these guys have any of that stuff. Let's see what Chocobo does. Last time Chocobo just brought me out of the battle, but I'm not sure if that's what it does every time, since it seems like they change what they do. Also, with the Scholar not working out, I am a little inclined to reset and just... Stumbled, huh? Awesome. Reset and just, like... take a look around the world. Like, let's go fight that thing. That thing. Let's go fight that thing. That's in the water. Maybe it does something sweet. You'd have to pay another 30 or 40 if you wanted to get all the DLC for Dark Souls 2. Oh, and I'm guessing that just getting Scholar would have been cheaper. Yeah, that was part of what informed my decision to buy it also. Was just that it would all be in one package then. But then I didn't play it anyway, because I started to play it and remembered that I don't really like Dark Souls 2. And Scholar was kind of worse. What a misstep in such a legendary series of games. I'm gonna reset. Because the Scholar is not what I need to have right now. Instead, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to find some more treasure. I'm gonna go into that ancient cave and see if they sell dark swords. And possibly change Dio back into a bard. I really liked Dio as a bard, I think. Okay. You heard the DLC for Dark Souls 2 was bad? That's interesting, because I heard that it's easily the best part of the game, and it's actually good. Like, actually good as in, like, it's better than the base game. You burned your fingertip on a cookie sheet. Better run just a little bit of cold water over that. Alright. Hang on. No, get me out of here. Alright, Dio. You're back on Bard duty. Okay. Take... Oh, shit. I forgot to actually change Dio's job. Think running cold water would be bad for it? Just a little bit. I don't know. That's what I've always done. Just run a little bit of cold water over it. For like a couple seconds, you know? Okay, so now let's take out Loki, Bard Tunic, Feather Cap, Power Brace. Actually, that Power Brace should be for Flex. Why isn't he wearing that already? Are you for real? So the Genji, can he not wear the Power Brace? Okay, so Genji then for him. And then for Flex, oh man, what? I just had this in... Alright, well, give him the Power Brace. Dio. Take Loki as your song. Feather Cap. Bard Tunic. Come over to you. Hey there, Ajax. Give this guy this. I guess I want to keep this stuff just in case I want to bring Dash back to being a fighter. Knight, which I probably will. And then... I think that about does it. I just gotta make sure there isn't something else that he can wear. Nope. Alright. Are we good? I think we're good. Except for the part where I want to be in my ship. Alright. We're running away again. Tail between legs. We need to find something to do about this place. Bah. Alright, I need to get back into comfy position. Let's get this cat chair back. Get the green screen back into its proper position. Get me back into my proper position. And on the screen as well. There we go. Much better. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so I've been talking about Resident Evil a lot. And on my Vita, I finished, I did just you know, when I beat it, I wasn't satisfied. I wanted to play it more. So I played through it again, you know, being more familiar with the game this time so I could cruise through it. Then I wanted to play through it as Chris, so I did. I played through it as Chris. And then I thought, alright, so then I still just want to do a challenge. I thought it sounded fun to me to try to beat it without saving, so that it was super intense the whole time, because if I died, it was over. So, as Jill, I did that on my Vita. And so I finished up a Resident Evil 1 run, not having saved the game. And it was great. And now, I think that I am ready to move on to Resident Evil 2. I agree with that, Silent Crow. The best part of the game shouldn't be the DLC. Absolutely. I mean, you're talking to the guy who basically doesn't include the DLC in the game, like, because I just don't like DLC. I rarely buy it for games, and when I do, I always think, you know, this is okay, but I mean, it's DLC, so I just don't really care about it. To me, the best kinds of DLC are, the only kind, really, that I'm ever really interested in, are the kind that could just be a mod, and was probably already a mod before it happened. Such as, the Broken Steel DLC for Fallout 3. Because Fallout 3 ended, right? And you couldn't just explore the wasteland after the ending, and that was stupid. And they made a DLC called Broken Steel that made it so that they altered the ending so that you could still roam the wasteland afterward. The Capital Wasteland. And they also raised the level cap to 30. Now that is something that could easily have been done with a mod. I've heard The Witcher 3's DLC is really good. And then Witcher 3, though, is also made by a company that has definitely earned the good graces of the general public. As in, like, they can make DLC, and a lot of the cynicism that surrounds DLC doesn't really apply to them, because we know that they're on the ball. Alright, so I've got an issue. I've got the problem. You've got the problem. You're gonna die. Where did I get this ship? Because my submarine is somewhere. And I need that thing again, I think. But, alright, let's do this. First things first, let's try to go fight whatever, or do whatever it is with that black wandering thing. Uh-oh. There we go. There's that black wandering thing in the floating continent. I want to go home. I want to drive my Chevy. I said, I can't find your fucking legs. People, I get back home, get off the airport, everybody over protesting me, spitting at me. Oh, okay, so I watched Rambo 2 last night. After, the other day I watched Rambo 1, and it was awesome. I couldn't quit talking about it. It was great! And the other day, just last night, I watched, Rambo 2, and it sucks! Like, wow, that movie is fucking garbage. the action parts, like, at the end are, like, okay, but it's like a parody. It's like a joke. It's so dumb. It's, like, oh, man, it is like a joke, that movie. Some of the dumb shit that happens at the end of it. And just in general, though, the entire movie is just, like, such a stupid, basic, Hollywood, stupid action movie, you know, that is not good. Oh, okay, so this is a dungeon down here. We got Ouroboros. Alright, let's scare him. See what Arrow has to say. Okay, so 596 is not a lot of damage. I should switch him back to a knight. I think I'll do that. Okay, yeah, these guys don't do very much damage, and they're not, like, putting shitty status ailments on me. They just appear to have a decent amount of health. I didn't watch UHF by mistake. Okay, the funny thing about that is that I saw UHF before I saw, like, the ending part of Rambo 2. And it's just like Rambo 2. I was really surprised at how many things were just spot for spot the same thing. Almost like what kind of a Family Guy thing is like, where it's like they're hardly even parodying it, as much as they're just like straight up copying it because it's funny in a weird way. I don't know, like I thought it was a joke. I thought, okay, so there's the part in UHF where he's just standing there and the guy is shooting at him and not hitting him, and he's just slowly taking an arrow out and ready and, you know, bringing up the arrow slowly and dramatically while this guy is just shooting at him and not hitting him, and he's just slowly doing it. And then he finally shoots the arrow and the guy just explodes. Turns out that is like shot for shot exactly how it actually happens in Rambo 2. He's just fucking standing there while a guy is firing a pistol at him, slowly, dramatically readying up an arrow. But they did establish in Rambo 2 earlier that they have explosive arrowheads, and so like it's not as much of a surprise, but when he shoots the guy with an arrow, the guy just explodes. And so it's like, yep, it's just, that's actually what the movie's like. It's hardly even a parody at that point. So yeah. I still liked the line though. No, Murdoch, I'm coming to get you. It was I'm coming to get you also though. I thought that it was I'm coming for you, but it's I'm coming to get you. Yeah, you know, I wonder if how much I would like UHF now. I would probably like it. It's got Michael Richards in it. Right? That's who it is, right? Yeah. And it seems like hey there, Rocket Science. You know, I remember it being a charming movie, and I like Weird Al quite a bit. But yeah, that was a weird thing. The first time I saw the scene that scene in UHF was parodying, and it was just actually just the same scene. Part of me wants to just make Dio... part of me wants to just make Dio another Karateka. Alright, here we go. Defender. Defender. Diamond Helm. Reflective Armor. Which I'm not sure what exactly the Reflect does. And Diamond Arms. I mean, I can venture a guess, but I have not seen it work yet. You can't eat these cookies. What cookies? And why can't you eat them? I already have 99 potions. Most of those were worthless. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. You just had a bourbon and pib extras. Ooh, sea lions. Oh, you just... Oh, okay. Got it. What kind of... Are they just like grocery store... You bought cookie dough cookies? Because I've done that a few times. It's good. Sometimes I just eat the cookie dough, though. It's not as good, though. Like, if you make cookie dough, eating the cookie dough is so much better than if you get store-bought cookie dough and eat that. Because the store-bought stuff is like... I wonder if it even has eggs in it. I think it does, because it tells you not to eat them raw, the cookie dough. But anyway, it's like, it's made in such a way that is more preservable, and I think that makes it taste worse. I'm not sure if that's exactly what's causing it to taste worse, though, I suppose. The M Knight seems really, really good. I just need to get some equipment that works for him. Wonder if it's possible to play GoldenEye over a server. I'm sure it could be done, as in like if somebody made it, but it seems like nobody has ever done that, from what I know. Like, as in made an emulator that is able to connect to another emulator, possibly over a VPN, and have multiplayer that way. Because it would still be the couch co-op. Basically what I'm saying is that to have two emulators sync up running the game, and then have one computer operate the player 1 joystick and another computer operate the player 2 joystick. You think Dolphin does that? Interesting. But that's a GameCube one, right? Even if though, if they've done it for GameCube, then I wonder why. It seems like they would have done it for something else. I've never looked into it. Let me put it that way, though. Would it be dope to play GoldenEye over the internet, though? Would it really? I can tell you, I'm not going to that. I'm not going to that, WAN party. Get it? WAN party? Instead of LAN party, because people did LAN parties with something like GoldenEye, but because it's over the internet, it would be a WAN party. That was a networking joke. Aegis Shield, Lamaya Scale, God's Wine. I'm just looking for another katana. Okay, it seems like Dash is taking way more damage now that he's wearing a bunch of armor. And I don't fucking understand why he just took 1,500 damage in one turn. Jesus Christ. Global Area Network? I have never heard that term. There's also MAN, though, for, what is MAN, actually? It's like Metro Area Network, which I guess would be Metropolitan Area Network. Okay, these guys are kicking the shit out of me for some reason. Regional Area Network. I've dealt with a lot of LANs and a lot of WANs, and like 1 or 2 MANs. But I've never seen these GANs or RANs you're talking about. Okay, sea lions. We are getting like 3,800 experience per battle though, so that's pretty sweet. Plank day? Oh, jeez. I'm a little concerned about this. Man party. Asleep? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, now this is a dungeon I can get behind trying to get all the treasure in. Because these monsters are possible. But they're kicking the shit out of us. And they're giving us a shitload of experience. Uh-oh. Kill, kill, kill. Okay, let's kill you since you go first. Why don't you just high potion yourself? Oh, right, it goes this way. And you high potion yourself. Ready to kill. Ready to serve. For the Overmind. Alright. I feel like I gotta pull out of here. Surge soda from Amazon, that's where I got it from when I got it. That was like 2 years ago though, I feel like. Whoops, nope, nope, nope. Exit. And with Amazon Prime, it was like 1/4 the price. It was way cheaper with Prime. It was still quite a bit. I want to say it was like $5 per 12. It was probably more than that. $5 per 12 pack because the cans are big. Oops, wrong thing. Alright, back down here. You have Amazon Prime Student? I've never heard of that. Can you get it if you're no longer a student but are still paying student loans? What's going on with this face tattoo shit Zell Dinkt has? Kind of out of place with the way he looks. Oh, Zell from Final Fantasy VIII has a face tattoo. Is it a dragon that goes around like... Have you seen that Dimitri Martin sketch where he has the dragon tattoo on his face? And it's like a big deal where everybody is like, thinks he's weird or is sort of afraid of him, but mostly just thinks he's weird and dumb at first. But then they like get talking and have a real down-to-earth conversation with him and find out that he's a real person. And that he's pretty cool. and then he kind of makes friends with everybody, and he's kind of the life of the party a little bit because everyone respects him with this cool, his cool and unique and face tattoo. And then John Benjamin shows up to the party, and he has the same dragon face tattoo. And then it's like just those two segregated on their own, hanging out with each other. Because everybody thinks that they're dumb again, because there's two of them now. It was a good sketch. There was also a Dimitri Martin sketch where, what do you call, like, the crocodile hunter? You know, Steve Irwin, I should say. Somebody who, like, goes out, they find animals, and they watch them in the habitat, and they study them as they go around the habitat. What is that? What is that person called? Gosh, my nose keeps itching. I showered just before I started here. And sometimes my nose on the inside itches a whole bunch after I shower. You know what I mean? Like an archaeologist is somebody who, like... Well, I suppose I don't know, but archaeologists, they look for, like, artifacts, right? Like, they're into, like, history as it is in, like... objects and stuff. Okay, the sketch is that Dimitri Martin is like, he finds an animal. He's got a TV show, and he finds an animal out in the wild, and he's showing this animal, and he's talking about it and how beautiful it is. But then John Benjamin shows up, who's the same kind of guy, and he's also after this animal and wants to show it off. And so then those two they find each other there, and they start fighting, and they're like kind of fighting over the spot of where they found this thing. And then it pulls out to where there's a third guy who is there to document these two guys of this job getting into a fight. And it reminded me of the Mr. Show sketch where there was where it was like, oh man, Flex could explain it better. The sketch where there was like the bad business, and then it turns out that the guy who is doing the research on the bad businesses is having research done on him, and like yeah, the wishing well sketch, right. Right, it reminded me of the wishing well sketch from Mr. Show. Just that it like pulled out into another thing where it was now about these guys who were doing the thing that was about this other thing. Alright, so these mud crab things are scary. They do a lot of damage, and they also put people to sleep. However, they also offer a lot of experience. And so if I, you know, keep going deeper in this dungeon, it seems like I will get some good treasure, and I will level up a lot. And I'll be able to deal with them. Because again, as I've noticed in this game, or as I was talking about in this game, it seems like each level means a lot. Alright, we're just going to go counterclockwise here. But now, like, more than ever, I feel like I should change Dio into another karateka. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'll do it next time I leave, because I need to buy him... He needs, like, the black belt in order to be proper. Whoa! It's weird though, they only seem to hit dash and flex very hard. I guess those two are in the front row. You know what? Maybe I won't. I really should though. Make Dio a Karateka is what I'm getting at there. Alright. Imp's Yawn, Lilith Kiss, and then, okay, that one has the staircase. So we gotta go up this way. Because I'm really not sure what Scare and Cheer even do. I just assume it's good. Every time is 2 words? Why can't you remember that? Yeah, because isn't anytime... No, anytime is probably still 2 words. Alright, more bullshit that I already have. How many fucking Thor swords am I gonna find in this game? Because I don't even know what class can use those things, but I have 3 of them now. And I think I can buy them anyway. But I'm not sure about that last part. La da 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 da. Dark Scent. Alright, when does that game Strafe come out? I want to play it. March 28th. Huh. Leading edge graphics and gameplay. Oliver has his eyes shut tightly as possible. That's weird. The other day, Mia... Lately, Mia will not stop just, like, crawling up fully into my lap and needing to just be on her back, in my lap, like this, sleeping, all the time. And it's cute. And... the other day, though, she fell asleep like that, but her mouth was hanging open and her eyes were both, like, half open. And it kind of looked like I was just holding a dead cat. And I had to wake her up, because it was too weird. She was just like fucking mouth open, eyes lazily hanging open, asleep in my lap. She wasn't very happy about me waking her up either. Alright, so I wonder what this is. Is this going to be a boss, or is this going to... Oh, okay, it's going to be a boss. No? Oh, I just got into a fight there. Never mind, it wasn't a... It was a little coinky dink. So is this going to be a boss or a guy I can talk to, I wonder? These things are weird. They're like a rock with a mouth with corals coming off of them. That's what those are, right? When they're like, when they look like tree branches, kind of. Those are corals, right? Okay. I'm gonna heal everybody up just in case this is a thing that we need to worry about. I am Leviathan. I shall only lend my power to those with the light. Are you worthy? Well, let's find out. Alright. Oh, you know what? Flex, you better juice up. And then let's cast Wall on some people. Like, probably the people in the front row first. Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, Scare was ineffective. Did Leviathan kick my ass earlier in the game? I honestly don't remember that happening. Yikes. Oh, I'm not going to be able to keep up with this. Oh, boy. Just get him. Oh, yeah, the critical. Okay, okay, how am I actually gonna keep up with this? I need to do something more than what I've been doing right now. I feel like I need to take a turn to actually heal. Since Dash seems to be taking less damage than everybody else, at least he did the last time, I'm gonna have him high potion Becky. Flex can high potion himself. Dio can high potion himself. And then Becky can cast another Cure 4. Uh-oh. Okay, I guess Leviathan has resorted to a physical attack that did a lot of damage. So I'm gonna have Dash defend. Flex kick ass. Dio use high potion on Dash. And Becky use a high potion on Dash as well. Wait, she can do better than that. She can Cure 3 just him. Okay, good. His defend went off soon enough. Okay. Woofda! Looks like Dio's in most need of a extra cure. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, holy shit, that was rough. 700 damage to everybody per turn I could barely keep up with. I shall give you my power to aid you who have the light. Alright, sweet. So we got the summon Leviathan, though, which is actually not all that great. Well, I mean, the summon might be great, but I just don't have a summoner in my party. I guess we'll have Dio be a conjurer. But the problem with him being a conjurer is that, the problem with him being a conjurer is I just don't have... I don't think that he'll be able to do physical attacks all that well. I hate it when people wish me luck. Save those words for a bad student that needs them, eh? I don't know. I don't like, I've never liked the concept of luck. Because it takes credit away from people. I was just talking about this the other day. Where it's like, if somebody wishes you good luck, I feel like being wished good luck is somebody telling you that they don't think that you can do it on your own. And so they hope that it gets handed to you. Am I from a metalcore band? I wish. That would be cooler than the reality, which is that I'm not in any bands. I would like to be in some kind of band that has metal somewhere in the genre of it. Maybe not new metal. I can't say I'm a fan of what people call metalcore, though. Except, like, isn't Suicide Silence metalcore? Or no, they're deathcore. Never mind. Suicide Silence is deathcore. And even so, I haven't heard any of their albums after The Black Crown. I don't even know if they have, I don't even know if they have albums after, The Black Crown. Music or gaming? That's not a complete sentence. Or, no Magic tonight. Oh, he was in here earlier, but he didn't want to stick around. He was begging to leave a bit earlier than usual. Yeah, I heard that as well, Flex, that they got a new vocalist, and I have no idea whether they've come out with an album since then or not. Probably, it was a long time ago. That one song they had got really popular. What's it called? You Only Live Once. The music video is like they're on a shooting range and like getting shot on a shooting range while they play their music. That's alright. I don't really like music videos. My inspiration for my piercing? I've always liked lip piercings. I agree, the vocals are what set Suicide Silence apart from like other core bands like deathcore and stuff. The vocals were so good in those old Suicide Silence albums. Yeah, I don't know. I like lip piercings. Honestly, like, I think two, one on each side, the snake bite is like my favorite piercing, but I'm just not hardcore enough to go all the way, so, you know, I just got one of them. I don't have any tattoos. I've been juggling around several different ideas of what I would want to get as a first tattoo. I've pretty much decided on the Hunter's Mark from Bloodborne, though. Just because it's like a cool little symbol, but then it also is like a really special thing. But it just works nicely as a tattoo. Alright, we leveled up. We are getting our shit kicked in, though. That was another funny thing that Bob said during that PT playthrough. He's like, no, I'm a huge pussy. That's why I have all, like, talking just about horror stuff in general. Like, no man, I'm a huge pussy. That's why I have all these tattoos. Alright, yeah, we gotta figure out how to make Dio work as a conjurer. Even though I didn't love conjuration because, I couldn't get the physical attacks to be at all good. I think we better show the Leviathan some respect. Excuse me. Oh man, the experience is just so good in here. How much experience does it take to level up? Quite a bit. But still, wait a minute though, that's only like 10 battles. I don't know, we'll see. But I tattoo a Windows Power On logo on my chest for $1 million. Of course. The real question, okay, here's what I hate about questions of, would you do this for $1 million? Is like, that's not the fun question, because of course you would. $1 million is a lot. It's a lot of money. Also, you're not giving me any, like, stipulations for bullshit. You know, like, how it could be pretty damn small. It could be pretty damn small, but even if it was like a big fucking dumb logo, still, of course I would do it for $1 million. The real question, which is what Flex in the chat is getting at by asking me if I would do it for $999,999, is the real question is, how low would you go? How little money would it take to do it? How little money would it take for me to not do it? Because I can tell you, I'd do it for $500,000. I'd do it for $100,000. 50,000. I'd probably do it for 50,000, but we're starting to get into where I might start thinking about it. So already, you offered me 20 times the amount that I'm pretty sure I would just do it already for. I gotta say, if you had $1 million to spend, Caperin, I don't think you'd spend it very well, because you would offer $1 million to somebody to get a stupid fucking tattoo on their chest, instead of, like, trying to lowball it so you had somewhere to go. If somebody offered you $2 billion to make an album called Fart Stinks, you wouldn't do it because it would bug you? Oh, good stuff. Get a Windows logo on each nipple for $25,000 apiece. See that? Oh, it would just, no, I don't think I'd do it. I don't think I'd do that, Mega. It's too stupid. But for $1 million? Hell yeah! You know, like, that's the thing. It's too high. It's dumb to even think about, though, because no one on this planet has ever been offered a bunch of money in order to do something stupid. But I sacrificed my arm into a Mega Man Buster for $1 million. Caperin, I think there's a lot of people in the world who would pay $1 million in order to have a Mega Man Buster arm. Unless it's a Mega Man Buster that didn't work. If it didn't work, then no, I wouldn't do it for $1 million. I would prefer to keep both my arms for $1 million. However, Caperin, just like Flex is saying, if you If you don't start putting question marks on these questions, I might not be able to answer them anymore. I might just forget that they're questions. Depends on which Buster it is, original or X. That's, you know, that's a good point too. The X Buster is worth more, I think. But Caprin, if I may ask you a question. Is this a regular activity for you to go into small Twitch streams and just barrage them with questions? I mean, not that I'm bothered. I'm just wondering. I mean, it's something that I would never do. I feel like I would never go into somebody's chat and ask them if they were in a metalcore band or if they would, like, you know, eat their own penis for $1 billion or like anything like that. You know, it's just a weird thing. Would I sleep with Mega Man X for $1 grand? Look, I got a thing for robots. All right, I mean, you're pushing it because Mega Man, or well, because X. First of all, his name is X. In the Mega Man X series, the main character, who you might refer to as either Mega Man or Mega Man X, his name is X, alright? But also, you're pushing it in that he's a dude. And a robot dude, maybe I'm not as excited about. But, yeah, I think I would... I think... How big is his robo-peen? Okay, I guess I was assuming that I would be giving and not receiving. Oh, gosh, though. That might fuck your penis up. You don't know what's going on in there, in that robotic cloaca. There might be just like gears in there that your penis would just get like jammed in. Oof, ooh. I'm starting to reconsidering whether I would sleep with X. Because then also maybe his robo-peen, it might be another X Buster. He might jam it in you, and then it would just blast a hole through, you know, through you. That wouldn't be good either. Ugh. No. I think I'm gonna stay away from homosexual, robotic, you know, interspecies with robots, robos. I would stay away from homo-robo-sexuality until I had more information. Thanks for putting a question mark on your question, though. There could be some Five Nights at Freddy's shit in there. The animatronics. I just did the correct thing, right? Yes, I did. Alright. Time to get serious. Oh, man, what if he said that mid-coitus? Time to get serious. Ugh. Or, I guess it wouldn't be mid-coitus, right. It would be... That would be what he said about, like, when he was ready to take the relationship to the next level. Time to get serious. Oh, oof. Zero would be the one who yelled out mid-coitus, "It's not over yet!" And you'd be like, oh, God. My penis is already just shredded, dude. Can it be over yet? I like Flex's better, though. Zero busts the door down. It's not over yet! And then jumps into the bed. Was he voiced by a chick? X in the later Mega Man X games that had voice acting? I don't know, but he had a very wimpy sounding voice. It's the NBA All-Star Weekend? Tell me about it. Chaos Factor, what's up? Hello. I gotta tell you, I'm pretty excited about this idea that Bray Wyatt is the WWE champion right now. I feel like I should watch wrestling for the duration of his reign as champion. No, Chaos Factor, I did not get out of that place. I decided to instead come out to this place where there's like this lake that you can get into because we have the ship now. I went back to the floating continent, and in the on the floating continent there's that like the black figure swimming around in the lake. I went there, and that's where I'm at right now. And I defeated Leviathan. And I have the Leviathan summoned now, so I gotta remember to actually make Dio a conjurer. There's a 3-point shooting contest, a slam dunk contest, and the All-Star game. And a Rising Stars challenge for good rookies. So what's a slam dunk contest like? I get a 3-point contest. They probably just see who can get more points, right? But a slam dunk, I mean, it always goes in with a slam dunk, right? Unless they really, you know, bung it up. Alright, have a good night, Flex. So what is the slam dunk scored upon, I wonder? The next Mass Effect with Nicole, that will be whenever she wants. That's really up to her. Basically, every other day I ask her if she wants to play Mass Effect, and then every, like, 2 weeks she says yes. Okay, it is a style contest. Well, that's cool. They have judges for the dunk contests. It's based on creativity and style. That sounds pretty good. Oh yeah, Mega, I do tell her. I will tell her that you specifically asked, but also I let her know every once in a while people ask about it. Especially right after we do one. Like the next day that I stream, I always get asked at least a few times when we're gonna play more. I wish the White Mage just had this little knob taken off of her hood. You know? It looked weird. She's got like a cone head thing going on. It's like, just take that off. Just make it a little cuter. I can't get back in there now? Oh, I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oh well. There was a basketball game I had, I remember, that had a 3-point contest on it. It probably had a dunk contest as well that I couldn't figure out how to play or something like that, and so I don't remember it, but it definitely had a 3-point competition on it. I would say Cypher. Silent Crow. Cypher. That's really familiar. Wasn't there someone named Cypher in The Matrix? Yeah. It was that one guy who was in Baby's Day Out. Who turned on everybody. Who was, oh, spoilers. For The Matrix. God damn you, Cypher! Okay. Back in here. If I were to equip... NBA 2K17 has that stuff. I haven't played an NBA game in probably 15 years. Let's just say that. What was the NBA game that people made a big deal about that was really good? It had that one guy on the cover that everybody loved at the time. which it describes a lot of games, I realize. Kobe Bryant? Is that a guy? And it was like the first 2K one where 2K was like significantly better than NBA Live, and then NBA Live got canceled because it was so far behind 2K, and then they were going to bring it back as NBA Elite. But then they canceled that, and then they actually released NBA Live again, and it was, or maybe they released like a, if I remember right, the last NBA Live game got like a 1 out of 5 on Giant Bomb, and it was just super, super terrible. Anyway, NBA Jam on SNES. I don't know if I ever played Jam. I know that that's like a big one though. That's He's on Fire and all that. It was like in a sense similar. That game, NBA Jam, was like kind of in the same spirit as something like NFL Blitz, right? And just as every other kid in the 90s, I played a lot of NFL Blitz. On his last game, he dropped 60 points. What does dropped mean? Like he missed 60 points worth of shots? Yeah, it seems like a lot of people really like the more arcadey style sports games. As somebody who's not a sports guy, I certainly like an arcadey sports game. But, yeah, stuff like Madden, they're definitely going for the more simulation type. He scored 60 points. And then retired after that game. But you said until his later years. You said he was really good until his later years. On his last game, he dropped 60 points. Is 60 not good? That sounds like a lot. At 20 3-pointers, or 30 knots, or some combination of these, sounds like a lot, but I don't watch basketball. What am I doing? Job, Theo, Conjurer. Okay, he just had a really good game at the end. Kind of like when Chris Carter caught his 1,000th pass, and so they made sure it was a touchdown pass. Okay, got it. It was his last game, so they were putting it all in on Kobe and giving it to him all the time, and he jammed it. Got it. Okay, so the Conjurer can't seem to equip any items, any stuff I can buy. He can equip a black robe, though, right? Yes. And a diamond circlet. And a feather cap, probably? It seems like it. Oh, wait, it would have been X'd if I couldn't equip it. Okay, sweet. But he did do 81 points in the game? Damn. And then there's sports like hockey, where it's like, yeah, they won 1-0. That was the game. 1-0. Which is fine. In fact, alright, so I'm not a sports guy. I don't watch sports. I had a roommate at one point that loved sports, and it was kind of hilarious because when I first met him, it became apparent very quickly that he was super into football. He knew every goddamn football player and like all their stats to a weird degree, where it was like, hey, you know, how many interceptions did this particular quarterback throw this year or this season or whatever? And he would be able to tell you, like, at the very least ballpark it, no pun intended. Like, he just... And I know that there's a lot of people like that, but still, he was somebody that I knew, alright? He knew everything about football. And then the basketball season came around, and it was exactly the same but basketball. He knew every fucking basketball player and all the stats about all of them, and it was pretty funny. And then, you know, hockey, and he watched all the sports. And what I'm ultimately getting at, though, that was a tangent. What I'm getting at is that when I had sports next to me a lot, definitely the one that I enjoyed having next to me the most was hockey. It's just way more entertaining to watch hockey, I think. Just because, like, skating is just, like, super skill intensive, I feel like, just to be good on skates and in the first place, to just, like, move around. Plus, it means that they're flying. They are just zipping and zooming around because they're on skates, and they're just, like, slamming into each other and stuff, and it's great. It made for a fun thing to watch. It was... And basketball was kind of the worst thing to have next to me because of the goddamn squeaking shoes. The squeaky, squeaky shoes. So many shoe squeaks per second, per minute. Right, sometimes there's just fights in hockey. I feel like there's probably less than you know, is the stereotype, but yeah. You hate basketball because of the squeaks? That's what I'm saying, yeah! When there was basketball next to me, that was the worst, because of the... Oh, they're just all the squeaks. All the shoe squeaking. So we got him... Oh, he's all equipped up. Alright, so then we go magic, Dio, and we itemize sleep, venom... Shade, kill, and I'm gonna say bolt too. And then go to dash. Dash has been storing the summons. You like volleyball? I've never watched volleyball. You know what, though? I had a cousin who was really into volleyball, and played all the time at our local restaurants. He is no longer with us, though. But members of our family, in memorandum. In memory of him, we'll go play volleyball around there sometimes. Fencing, nice. What? Oh. Hang on. Leviathan is a bigger one? Alright, so let's do, like, itemize... Oops. Like, warp, I guess. Oops, and drain. Give this back to him. Alright. I'm sure if you watched a lot of basketball, the shoe squeaking would eventually... You'd just tune it out eventually. Like this sound? Would probably be super annoying to somebody who wasn't into video games and was sitting next to me. Alright. Come on, can these just, can I just auto jam these up on top? If I go to, like, buy, and I buy a high potion, and then maybe like go to sell, and then maybe I don't know. Open this menu. No. Fine. Fine. Alright, so what level was Leviathan, by the way? 7. So I'm guessing Bahamut is going to be level 8. However, I gotta figure out how to get that. You know, I really liked team sports in high school. Which is funny because, like, I was known as a huge nerd who just played video games all day and stuff. But, you know, I really enjoyed playing, like, well, yeah, like in school, you know, playing soccer. That was fun, you know. But the best, let me tell you about badminton, alright? Do you guys know badminton? That game is awesome. I super love playing badminton. Fatal Frame Rate, thank you for the auto host. You're into baseball and basketball, and you're a Mariners fan? Well, what's Mariners? I mean, I'm guessing that's a team for one of those. Alright, I think I gotta find that submarine that I left behind somewhere. So I gotta remember, where did I get this ship from? Was the ship underwater? What if I hit this and then go to this? No, that doesn't, like, submarine me? Okay. What's the facepalm, Mega? Because I like badminton? Oh shit, I should probably save, huh? If you guys wouldn't mind, I'm gonna be back in 30 seconds. I need to get another, food drink. First I got water. I'll be back in a second. Thank you guys for watching. You play badminton any day? Yeah, like at family gatherings and stuff, too. Because like badminton is a very family-friendly kind of sports game. You can't set up like a, you know, paint up a football field. I'm sorry for the dumb analogy. And have, you know, have Aunt Jen come and play football. But badminton, you can get the whole family involved. Except the people who say no because I'm bad at it. Which, okay. I remember talking about video games with people in high school a lot. And a lot of the time, if I asked somebody if they've played a game, they would say something like, no, I'm not good at that game. Which is really a very weird thing to say to me, or that I think is, to me, it is a weird thing to say, because of course you're not good at it, because you've never played it. I don't know, I remember it always coming up where it seemed like people only wanted to play things that they were already good at, which really just means things that they very similar to or the same things as what they already played as kids. Played horseshoes with your grandpa? The only thing I really ever played with my grandpa was, well, I think I played horseshoes with my one grandpa, and then with my other grandpa, I played cribbage. He was just a cribbage guy. I remember playing a few games with him. And that was like the only bonding thing I ever did with that grandpa. We didn't have anything in common. He was very much like a boring kind of grandpa for a kid, you know, where he was just into the Jesus and you know, didn't really have much to bond over. But my other grandpa, oh man, my other grandpa was pretty much the greatest grandpa anyone could ask for. He was just a super, super funny guy, and was really just very interesting and always on adventures, and had a lot of like dirty jokes to tell kids and stuff. Like he liked to push the limits of what he could get away with a lot, and do things that would make my parents mad at him and stuff. Just to fuck with them, I feel like. Yeah, my one grandpa was just super, super great. I don't really know where I'm going right now. I'm just kind of sailing around, hoping to stumble upon something that's not the dungeon that I'm supposed to do right now. Oh my gosh, can we get some mapping, please? Where am I? Okay. Okay, where was this ship? Did I write it down ever? I kind of stopped taking notes in this game because it's so linear. But I wonder if I wrote down where the ship was. I needed the fast ship. That's the one. Yep. Yeah, I never wrote down where I got this ship or anything. Oh, I got it from the old lady, though. The old lady that I woke up. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to remember. We got the loot, and that woke up the old lady. Did I say hi to Camel, by the way? Hi, Camel. So we got the loot from the lady. Or from the thing, and that let us wake up the lady. What is this? What? You mean I'm gonna... This was probably a thing I could sail into. Oh my gosh. I need to find that submarine again. I did not explore enough with it. It wasn't in here though, was it? No, it was not in there. Where was Sleeping Lady? Okay, that's this continent. Let's get some mapping again. We've just been talking about different variations of sports ball games. Getting ready for tomorrow's stuff. Oh. What's tomorrow? I've been a little out of the loop. I've been a little out of the camel loop. I haven't watched you stream in a little bit because well, today it was because it was Doom 3 and I'm gonna play Doom 3. I bought Doom 64 today because I know I just play it on the PC. I want to try it on N64, alright? So, I bought it for the N64 today. I'm going to try it out. And then Doom 3 is going to be after that. But the point is, I didn't want to watch Doom 3 today. Okay, so I just went around the world. So now we need to go over here. A date with death? How's it going, Mons? Doing another 40 games in 2 days? Oh my gosh. Can I give you a game to play? Because I didn't contribute any of those. Oh, I don't know though. You just bought a game, or you just played a game that I bought for you. So never mind. Man, didn't that like kill you last time? What precautions are you taking this time? For your safety. Whoop, whoop. Valentine's Day Massacre. Okay, this is a place I haven't been to in a while. Here we go. Okay, this is the cave. There it is. Alright, perfect. This is where I left this ship. Easier than 24-hour FTL? Dude, I couldn't believe you were playing FTL for 24 hours. That sounds awful. Like, FTL is okay. FTL is okay for like 2 hours, I feel like. Alright, so here we go. Now we're back in the fast ship. Look at this thing fucking cruise. Now... Oh, but watch the game struggle to draw in this castle. You go, meh. Oh, fuck! Alright. Oh, nope. I missed it. Where's it at? Okay. Okay. Oh, there it is. Alright. Now, if I go right, we'll find this, and this has this. Okay. There's got to be a cave here, right? What? Come on! How do I get in there? It was a good game for 24 hours, but your brain just couldn't take it. Dude, 24-hour streams, I can't do them. I've tried a couple times, and yeah, after 18 or 20 hours, I just get, like, physically ill. And preserving sanity becomes more important than accomplishing some dumb goal. A goal that seems dumb because you've been streaming for 18 hours. Like, I can be up for 24 hours. That is a completely different... And you know this, Camel, but yeah, it's a completely different thing to stream for 24 hours. To constantly be, you know, talking and interacting and trying to be entertaining and all that. It's just... yeah, you just... for me, I just... I become ill and I cannot do it anymore. Okay, so let's see if I missed something in here. I remember this being a big deal, this place. However, wait, This is a different place than what I'm thinking of, I think. I don't know. We'll have to see. The experience in here is decent enough that I think it won't be a waste of time to make sure that this isn't the place that I'm thinking of. Except at this point, I'm pretty sure it's not. Oh, hey, these are the same guys that are in that other lake place. The mud crabs and the sea lions. Alright, let's do Leviathan. Let's see this. Let's check this shit out. This is my new summon that I got for doing a secret boss. Here we go. That was disappointing. I don't even know what happened there. Yeah, I hear you, Camel. I've been thinking a lot lately about how much I enjoyed The Witness, and that I might want to stream a second playthrough of it. Because while that game isn't... I don't think that The Witness is the best game for a blind playthrough, just because of how, like, internally special and wonderful it is. And also just because of what it looks like to play it when you sit there on a puzzle and you don't get it, you know, and then, you know, just kind of wandering around to other places and going over to those places. It's harder. Like, the thing about The Witness is it's a game where you will hit a brick wall with a certain puzzle, and in order for your brain to work properly, you just have to abandon it and go somewhere else for a little while, because the game is completely non-linear. And I feel like if you're in the zone of streaming, you would be a lot less prone to doing that correct move. You know, it's just not a great blind playthrough game. However, you know, not to spoil anything, there are things about that game, though, that I think would make a second playthrough very good, and so I think I might do that soon. Oh, he just stoned everything. Well, that's pretty cool. I guess that's what just didn't work last time. Alright, I don't actually want to be in here. So, what else is there now to do? Besides going in here, I really want to find where there could be some more hidden stuff, you know? And I feel like I need to check all these places. What? That's not something. That's... Jeez, I figured that was just something I already did. Strange. Alright, well, I'm about ready to go back to my big ship. This one will have a lot of good games and then just very few shitty things. Okay. Yeah, you know, I saw a decent amount of your last one. I don't remember what the real shitters were. I remember Doom and Destiny seemed like just a terrible game. However, I'm somebody who has very little faith in the idea of a game made in RPG Maker. Even though Corpse Party was made in RPG Maker, but that's like an interesting thing, because that's a horror game made in RPG Maker. Also, Corpse Party wasn't necessarily fantastic, even though it was cool. It was a cool idea, but it wasn't like a super amazing game. Loving those cinematics. You know, I've never played 8, so hey, that's what this series is for, right? We might get to it. We might play 8. I have it over here, right? Yeah, yep, I got it sitting on my shelf right over there. Just waiting to be played. Save Jesus, Death Goat? Were those 2 different games that were really bad? We gotta find the mainland. Well, not the mainland. I'm looking for, oh, wait, no. We do gotta find the mainland. The place that has a bunch of rivers all over it. It's not this one. Yep. Unless that's something? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's that. Okay, yep, out of there. What was this place? Dastar? Okay, yeah, I remember this place. And not GTA 5? Oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds familiar in a very, very unpleasant way. Okay, you know what would be really great? If I could find a place where we could buy a katana. But I don't think that's going to happen. Or if I could find a place where I could buy anything that M. Night Shyamalan can equip. Oy, yikes. Hey, at least for the next game, we'll be able to look up an instruction manual. So that I'll at least get the same amount of information that, you know, players who bought the game when it came out would get. That was a fun thing about Final Fantasy 1, was like getting the numbers for equipment, but then other stuff was just wrong. Or like details about spells were wrong. And in that game, you couldn't get every single spell, even if you had a white mage and a black mage. So you had to like make decisions based on information that was half the time wrong in the book. That was fun. And I legitimately mean it was fun. Oh my gosh, where are these things? Okay, this is not it. Oh, god damn it. I feel like when you're flying around the map this fast, you just can't really keep track of what's happening. Ah, this is the one. Alright, somewhere around here. Our ship is sitting. Wait, this is Salonia? Oh my gosh. There it is. Okay, perfect. Alright. Yeah, you know, honestly, after Final Fantasy 3, I might take a short Final Fantasy break before doing the SNES ones, and that break might include playing Megami Tensei, because I need to do that, and those games look, you know, honestly better. I've always thought, you know, the Shin Megami Tenseis are better than the Final Fantasies that came out when those were around. But I gotta play all of them. Okay. What am I doing? Pretty sure I've already looked through Salonia as far as what they sell there. So, if you don't know, here is the problem that I'm facing. In the next dungeon, in the dungeon that I need to go through right now, the only way that I can harm the enemies with physical attacks is with a katana. And I only have one katana, which the Fat Chocobo has right now. Yeah, I only have one katana. Otherwise, I have to do all my damage with magic. And magic is not very powerful because you have MP, so I want to use the lower grade magic spells, and they just don't have enough kick to really be any good. Also, the other problem is that, okay, so I have one katana with which to attack these guys with their weakness, which is katanas. I have one sword to do that with, which means one of my characters can be the job that equips the katana and is good against them with melee. However, that class that they have to be in order to equip the katana cannot equip any goddamn armor that I have found throughout the entire game. Unless they can equip leather armor, which I guess I should go check now. So they also just sit there and get their dick kicked in while they're trying to do a decent amount of damage. But I guess I just need to either A, suck it up and go through the dungeon, or B, suck it up and go grind. I'm not gonna grind though. We already gained a decent amount of levels just going and getting Leviathan. The only thing about getting Leviathan though is that it's level 7, and I don't have level 6 summon yet. So I would like to know where that is. I wonder if it's just right here, if it's just something that's available to me to purchase. Nope, okay. Son has been playing the shit out of Chrono Trigger lately. Oh, nice. Yeah, dude, I only just played Chrono Trigger for the first time last year. And, guess what? It was the best game I played last year. Except maybe The Witness. Okay. And I played it twice, too. I played it through on SNES, and then when I beat it, I immediately started another game on my DS, and that was when I went to Brazil. And I played through it in Brazil again on the DS. And Flex and I were talking about doing an endurance run of it. There we go, there we go. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't where I want to be. Fuck. What's happening? Okay, oh no, this is a landmark though. And to the right. You started playing what, Chrono Trigger? For several hours, got sidetracked? I did start Chrono Trigger a couple times. I started it on the... So, here was what happened. Many years ago, like when I had barely started streaming, my brother, and my brother had not streamed at all, he called me one day, and he just said, hey, let's make a deal. Oh my gosh, I can go into caves here. And he said, let's make a deal. I'm going to name a game, and you have to play it. And you can name a game, and I have to play it. And he named Chrono Trigger. And so I bought it on my Vita. And I bought the PS1 version on my Vita. However, the load times on the PS1 version are infuriating. Like, every single time you get into a battle, everybody draws their swords, and then the battle starts. And it's so irritating. So I bought the DS version. I played the DS version a little bit, but I got sidetracked. And then I got it on, I finally, like last year, decided I would just, I just picked it up on, Super Nintendo. I just was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go buy the Super Nintendo, cartridge, and I'm just going to play it. And I did, and it was phenomenal. I loved it, loved it, loved it, loved it. It's not that big a deal to start over either, Mons. I mean, honestly, it's not the longest game in the world. You had to replay Ocarina of Time because of a glitch? That sounds interesting. What was the glitch? I'm really glad this game's airship glitch that affected my other copy of it came up right in the beginning. Alright, well, everybody leveled up from that. So here we go. We've got another dungeon to take a look. Maybe I did everything! Chrono Trigger is not super long. Play it again, man. I don't know when the last time you played it was. Okay, these guys, they do a lot of damage. Oops. What did I do? I definitely did everything. I got the good ending. I beat it. Wait. Alright, let's not talk too much about the ending. Yeah, let's not talk about too much about the ending of Chrono Trigger. But yes, Camel, I did everything. The only thing I didn't do is that that was the only thing that went unresolved on my playthrough. Okay, what do we got here? So these guys hit us weekly, which makes me worry that they're just gonna stone people or something stupid. Cure 3? Actually, it looks like we can just Cure 4 everybody. Yeah, Mons, definitely, yeah, check out Camel's stream tomorrow. Also, I would recommend, like... I'll give it a little bit of thought before I say anything. I can't recommend The Witness enough. I think The Witness would be tough to play with voice, but it is a game that's not action-based. As in, I think you could make it work, and it's just, oh, it's such a wonderful game. Try Wings of V. Hey, Cake Sauce. I watched Cake Sauce play Wings of V with a dance pad once. He didn't get very far. But also, the dance pad was like giving him some trouble, where it like wasn't recognizing. Oh, 4-button foot pedal now. That's sweet. Yeah, The Witness, you just need to be able to operate a joystick, I would think, because of you have to move the line around. But, oh boy, ooh, that game. Two buttons can't be pressed at the same time? Oh. That don't sound good. You know, not the worst thing ever, but certainly not optimal. Alright. Okay, this place is worth a lot of experience. Lamaya scale. Total shell. B3. Ooh. That's right, this game has super sexy Lamayas. And these are Queen Lamayas. Excuse me. This is where you got ribbons in the second game, but I'm sure they didn't do that again. Oh, you can use modifiers with the keyboard like Control or Alt. Okay, cool, cool. Have you guys ever played that game that's on Game Boy Color? Called, Magi Nation? Magination? Magi Nation? We got a second katana, baby. Oh, we in there. That, this dungeon is gonna be so much easier now. Holy fucking shit. That is so huge. Oh, what's this one? I kind of hate that the summons do a random thing every time, but whatever. Hopefully it's not random and they maybe have a little bit of logic to it. The voice of Bahamut. Wonderful. See if you can beat me. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! Hang on. No, 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 not... Whoa! I didn't even... God damn it. Well, I guess we're fighting Bahamut, guys. Let's lead with the Leviathan. And let's haste... Flex. Oh, great. Mega Flare. Yeah. Awesome. Well, we're boned. I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, wait. It did 288 damage. Ugh. Which one of these do you think heals everybody? I think Ifrit healed everybody once. It's a lot of damage, Flex. Good job. Yes! Oh, that's what I want. Oh, God, that didn't heal diddly dick. Guys, I don't think we're gonna make it out of this one. Unless, like... everybody elixirs themselves right now? Before they all die? Never mind. Well, now the elixirs suck. Good job, guys. Punch him. This is no good. I'm not one to lie down and take it, you know? We gotta do what we can do here. Okay, he gave us a free turn there. Okay. Phoenix down. Why don't you just high potion flex? Okay, yep, that's fine. You know what? Flex can just take him, I feel like. I feel like Flex can just fucking take him. Except that he, like, didn't go that turn for some reason. What'd I tell you? Now, depending on the amount of experience here, we might, 2,800 experience. That's like one battle from this cave. So you know what? Yeah! 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 We did it. We did it, fam. We beat him. Here's the problem. I used all my elixirs. But, who cares? That's the first time I felt the need to even use an elixir, so who cares that I used them all? However, we do now need to use another Phoenix down on Becky. Heal her up. Magic, Becky. Use life on Dash. Use life on Dio. Go back to the high potions. And you know what? Wasn't Flex the first person to be behind in experience anyway? I don't know. Maybe it was Dio. Alright, and now item, Bahamut. Give to Dio. I don't think Dio can even cast this shit yet. Nope. Alright, well. Save it up. And yeah, let's get back to that other dungeon. Now that we have, the big thing is that we have 2 katanas now. So that other dungeon is going to be not nearly as hard. Alright. This summoning is still, just not quite as impressive as I hoped it would be. Leviathan is good, though. Is Leviathan as good as Quake, though? I mean, Quake is a really good magic spell. And I think he can cast it more times. No, it's the same type of spell. Wow, it is already 11:40, and I've been going for less than 3 hours. Yeah, sorry, today is a really late stream. I had a change that I had to do at work at 5, and then after that, Nicole got home, and then after that, after, you know, being with Nicole for a little bit, I had to go shower. And all that kind of stuff. Also, I didn't necessarily want to stream right away because I was supposed to get my new collar clip mic today. Should be higher quality, I hope. But I didn't get it before I started. Also, oh, and then also I was right at the end of my Resident Evil 1 no save playthrough. So I had to beat that first before I streamed. And yeah, Crow, also, Bahamut is always really sweet looking. I mean, he's always like a big, like, he's an event. It's an event when you get to see Bahamut. I haven't been drinking enough water. Where the hell did that cap go? There it is. right. Man, I'm pretty happy that we ended up beating Bahamut. Pretty happy about that. Beep boop 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 boop. So I got one katana from the Bahamut cave. I got the other katana from the cave itself, didn't I? I think I was just going in there with black magic at first, and then a guy in the cave gave me a second katana. Again, though, it'll be another magic knight that can't equip any armor, so I might even want to, like, put my guys all in the back row, because the enemies are weak to the katanas, so it might just be safer. I don't know, though. What did I even come back here for, to the floating continent? Oh, Leviathan was here too! Leviathan and Bahamut were here. On the floating continent. That's interesting. I didn't think about that part. Yeah, I hear you, Crow. There were 3 Bahamuts in Final Fantasy VII. I thought regular Bahamut was the coolest, but then they also had Neo Bahamut and Bahamut Zero, which I feel like was maybe a little too much. They should have just had the regular Bahamut and called it good, but Final Fantasy VII went a little crazy with its summons, let's just say. I mean, they could, though. They were on PS1. What? Oh, there we go. For some reason, you can't do it over forest. Okay. Gosh, is there any other place that I wasn't able to get around here? So we got there. What was this? Oh, this is where we came out as miniatures. And then we, so that's the pirate cave. Let's see that. I'm definitely looking forward to when Dio will be able to be a full-on summoner and not just a conjurer. Because someone mentioned that conjurers are not as strong as summoners, and so I imagine the last crystal will give us a summoner class. Job. Alright, you know what? Let's go over to that dungeon and kick its ass now. I was thinking about only streaming until midnight because that's what I usually do. But I think I might go an hour later tonight because I started late. That way it'll be a 4-hour stream, and I don't like streaming for less than 4 hours. I feel like it's not substantial enough. Plus, then if Snookums shows up at midnight like usual, he'll get to watch for an hour. Oh, there's a big deal in 13.2 with Bahamut. Okay, let's find this place that this dungeon was at. It's the place that has all the holes in the mountains. And then I gotta pee when I find it, honestly. That doesn't look right. This is where the water temple is. Alright, so what if we go north? Oh, yep, that's it. To the right. Okay, here we go. So, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'll be right back with the dungeon. Alright, here we are. So I gotta get the classes correct here. So we need to get Dash and Flex both as M Knights again, which will kind of fill up our inventory here for a moment. And then we need to train up, like, Dash is already okay at being an M Knight. Flex has a ways to learn, though. Okay. So we need to give the Chocobo this stuff. Take the other Kotetsu. Find out what armor they can equip. If it's any of this. Oh, right, Genji. Okay, and that's it. So then dash, Kotetsu. What if you equip 2? Let's just see what happens. Oh my, 234 is a lot of damage. However, a lot of the guys die in one hit from Kotetsu, so we're just gonna have 2 characters have it. And I think that is going to work better. Ugh. Alright. And then I think we also gotta go to... I wish I could just fly around this map with one hand. I can play this pretty much one-handed. Alright, here we go. What are we looking at here? Let's go, yeah, this way. Oh, jeez. Because right here, it's just mash A a bunch. It's so nice to have a moving in with you. Alright. Oh, there's the first time that Flex leveled up before everybody else because he's 2,800 experience ahead from being the only survivor of the Bahamut fight. But that's alright. Everybody else is, you know, pretty... Everybody's still pretty close, I think. Yeah, you know what? I've heard that, Camel, that, yeah, Final Fantasy VIII really keeps escalating. And speaking of cool summons in Final Fantasy games, so I mentioned that for Final Fantasy VIII, what I've played is a demo of it that came with Brave Prince of Musashi. Well, the one character in that demo had the Leviathan summon, and I remember using the Leviathan summon all the time just because it looked so cool. And I didn't understand how it would kill every enemy in the game, in the demo, until you fought this one boss in the demo that got healed by water or ice or whatever element Leviathan is. And as a kid, I just didn't understand that, you know, the green text meant it was healing him. I was just like, how much health does this guy have? I just keep casting Leviathan over and over again, it doesn't work! And I didn't understand. I was a kid, I didn't get it. Oh, Magic, your hair is everywhere now. Do you just want to hunker down and have a good little time? Okay. You know what, Magic? Let's get you a spot to hunker down. There's your usual hunkering spot, except I'm going to point it toward the camera a little bit more. Make sure this green screen is adjusted. And now... Oh? What's up, buddy? Are you already done with my lap? at the sight of your favorite blanket? No, of course not. All right. So, oh my gosh, buddy, you're drooling all over me. This cat, he loves when I pet him to the point where he drools. And, it's gross. But it's not the worst thing ever. It's not like a dog drool. However, he's also a long-hair cat and just gets all of the hell over the place. Is this camera not focused? Yo, camera. Focus on something close. And now, focus on this. Yeah. Oh, my nose. My nose just gets itchy. It's not like, I don't get stuffed. I can feel the fur all over my nose, I feel like. All right, all right. Which way was I going here? I think I was going up. Buddy, you're either going to be on my lap or you're going to be on that chair. Nothing else around here is for you. Remember what a disaster you were before? Okay, there we go. Alright, so I guess that just means we'll take this off for now, and then when he gets out of my lap, we'll move that back over, or turn that back on. Could have just gone straight there. Buddy. Alright. I really hope this double M Knight does the trick. Whoa, just rolling right off my lap, huh, buddy? Oh, Dash and Becky leveled up? Okay, I guess we might as well do, like, one more battle then so that Dio levels up. The finishing blow will determine EXP, so save it for me. I wonder if that applies to every single battle. Alright, there we go. So, whoops. Not where I meant to walk. Alright, in order for this cat to work, I think what I'm going to have to do is move this keyboard over here and out of the way. So I can put my legs up. Make a bridge for you to lay on. There we go. Much better. Ain't that comfy. He's just... Oh, you can't... Damn it. I have the camera turned now. He's just on his back. Alright. Level 41? Yep. Alright, well, here we go. So, let's try it out in here. I think I went and grabbed that Lamaya scale. So now, let's spread this damage out here. And then you... Gosh, what do you even do? Oh, no, I can't have him be a conjurer, because... What do you even do? Whoops, I had Becky run by accident. What? What do you mean, defenseless? Why? Why is he defenseless? What? I don't fucking get this dungeon. Like, because they're attacking, or what? Oh, it pisses me off, kinda. It's just... I just don't get it. I don't remember this being a thing before. I guess maybe I'll put him in the back row and see what happens. Okay, and now this really sucks with the conjuration, because I can't have Dio attack because he'll split the guys. So instead he has to do a summon every turn. Maybe I'll just start doing Chocobo. I don't know how I feel about what's happening here. With them just, like, not doing enough damage. Magic. What is your fascination with that side of the room? What do you want, buddy? Okay, so the enemy's asleep now? I guess that's what Shiva decided to do this time. Yeah, I don't like having these guys in the back. We'll try this again a little bit. I mean, worst case scenario, I have a bunch of high potions, right? Oh, what's this? Oh, that's what you have to do? Okay. Alright. Cat's just climbing around on shit back there, but alright, alright. Try to ignore it. He is the one that eats shit, though, and gets sick. Alright, so here's Death Claws. You cannot defend with these guys around. Actually, why even spread out the damage? Let's just do that. And then have you cast Chocobo. Becky can just keep it real with her 21 MP. That's weird. 2 hits didn't kill this thing. Stumbled. Awesome. It's a quality summon. Is that what it does? It either fails or it exits the battle. That's the 2 things I've seen it do. Okay. Ah, we got the first strike. That's good. Also, okay, I was gonna say, seems like Dio is faster than one of our guys, which is kind of annoying, but this time he's not, so sometimes he is, sometimes he isn't. It's so hard. I still prefer the Black Mage, I think. But that's because I prefer a character that can sit there and do nothing without getting the shit kicked out of him because he's defending. That's why the Bard seemed good. Perhaps I should just keep him as a Bard, but it's like, here's a whole bunch of guys. It seems pretty good to do something like a bigger thing like Titan right now. These were the guys that were causing it to say we were defenseless before. Gosh, and they have a lot of health, too. Okay. Ifrit. What's the Conjurer's other ability besides summon magic? Is it just run? It's probably run. Ooh, okay. I will be very happy when we're past this dungeon. Oh my gosh. Good, good, and now this should kill the other one. Okay, perfect. High potion? There it is. Okay. Back into it. We'll do Chocobo just in case. You know, it might be easier to just get out of here. What's up, buddy? You want to leave again? Alright. There's the door. See you later. Boy, man, both times today, cat was just a bad idea. Just a disaster. You know, once Dio runs out of MP of a certain level, I wonder if I'll still be able to attempt to cast that spell. Just to use up his turns. That'll probably be a thing. Then it'll just be like he's a bard, except he's not doing the thing that might do something that I don't know what it does. Yep. Alright, alright. Bring me back. And we are catless again. Okay. I think I did this last time. I don't remember what the deal was. Alright. Let's move around. We can't really risk this. Oh, they just hit too hard. Man, and ever since I've started letting that cat in here, it's just... Oh, there's so much cat hair everywhere. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's do Cure 3. Target Dio. And remember to change the rose back. Oh my gosh, 800 damage is so fucking much. Oh man. Jesus Christ. That's a really crazy effect. Oh my gosh. They take so much damage because there's no armor for them. There's gotta be armor somewhere. It's so ridiculous to have a dungeon designed this way that I have to be doing it wrong, but fuck. Alright, I don't think this way leads anywhere. Oh my god, the back attacks. Alright, in order to keep up with the fucking damage, I'm not going to bring these guys to the front. I'm just going to bring these guys back. Nice. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do a couple Cure 3s. One hit. Good thing it was enough to kill him, so it didn't actually matter, but jeez. There's that shitty little Ifrit heal. But it's alright, you know. It works fine. Oh, it's kind of like this cure I'm putting on everybody. Ifrit just keeps it real, you know. That really is what it's like. It's like a Cure 1, huh? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, once he's out of MP, I think I'm just gonna have to switch Dio to a Bard. Even though I don't think I have my Bard equipment here. Hey there, Darkslayer. Okay, so this is where the Genji armlet was, I believe. Alright, let's just fuck this thing up. These things look kind of stupid. They're silly. Alright, remember the rows now. I forgot to bring my guys back to the front. Oh, so let's row... Wait a minute, what? Everybody's in front now is what happened? Huh? That was weird. Anyway, let's go item. And just hit that. Yep. Okay, yep. This place is exhausting. I'm exhausted. Oh, we got a first strike. Fantastic. That doesn't seem to do very much more damage from the front than it did from the back. Is that a thing? I don't know. Maybe it's specific to the Deathclaws. Those seem to be very weird enemies. We got pretty far on that walk. Oh my god. Oh god, it's an ambush with 2 Deathclaws. Okay. Hit those guys. Hit that guy. You... Titan. You... Cure him. Oh, Deathclaws. Hey guys, remember when we beat Bahamut? That was pretty sweet. I remember that. I don't think it's gonna let me try to cast spells with 0 MP. I'm kind of banking on that. so perhaps Conjuration was a bad idea for Dio. I'm just excited about having these 2 new super secret summons. Alright, you Chocobo this time. Let's see if we can get out of this one. Nice. Ineffective. Awesome. Okay, and then I guess just one of these will be fine. Just cure all. Flux could use a bit more curing when it comes to it, though. Oops, wrong guy. Oh, also the wrong summon. Oh wait, no, I meant to do Chocobo. Oh, stumbled. So sometimes it's ineffective and sometimes it stumbles. I don't need to do it anymore. But we only have 2 Shivas left. Gosh, that is such a nuts effect, though. Whoa! It just sucks that I can't just defend with anybody. Again, it's the oldest thing that I've complained about for so long, and against Deathclaws it's even a bad idea. But still, it's like I just wish I could defend with anybody. Okay, so what is this place again? Oh, with the enemy encounters, please. Get me out of here. That seems like a pretty strong attack. Haven't done Rama once yet. I apologize if the stream is super boring at this point. If you guys got any topics of conversation, we can certainly talk about stuff. Because all I got going on is this dungeon that is just... I don't know what to say about it. Like, it's just not super enjoyable, I don't think, this dungeon. There's too many limitations on what you can do. And how you can work around it. Like, there's so many limitations on what you can do, and then all the workarounds have caveats. Such as... I have to use magic, but magic has a natural caveat. of having limited MP. Or I have to be the M Knight, but I can't have any fucking armor for him. I'm using Leviathan against 4 guys, I think. Oh, look at that. Oh, well, I guess Leviathan wasn't necessary. But here he comes. Boom. Stoned them both. Yeah. That's pretty sweet. Wait, what? What's the deal with this one? Why isn't this one stoned? Is it just like a color glitch? It shouldn't be this color? Like it colored them both stone, even though only one of them actually got stoned? Is that what happened there? I don't know. So it looks like actually in here is where I'm supposed to go. That's a kick in the balls. So now we'll do Shiva. It's not grinding though, I'll give it that. It may feel like a grind as in being a hard dungeon, but it's not a grind in that we are just trying to beat the dungeon, you know? Okay, so can he... Oh wait, Shiva still hasn't gone off. Oh, I guess I'm gonna do Rama, because I feel like it. Mind Blast? I don't know what that is. Oh, it paralyzed him. Sweet. Alright, get the bottom guy. Yeah. Nice. A little bit of good luck there. Okay, and now hopefully these guys go before Dio does. I just don't want to go through and pick the magics. There we go. Good, good, good. Wait, what? This is where the Genji was. Is it like on the way? Okay. I don't know what this stuff is. I'm just gonna north wind this thing. Yes. Boom. That's pretty strong. Yeah, I just can't pick that now. That sucks. I would like to be able to waste turns at my own discretion. Alright. I wonder if Geomancy would be worth it in here also. I mean, there was that one time where things backfired like 5 times in a row. Maybe this place isn't like that. Maybe this place, the Geomancy is Quake. Or instant kill everybody and it works every time. Who knows? I haven't tried it. I gotta keep my mind open to those kinds of things, you know? I gotta not get stuck in my one strategy. That's what ended up being so shitty in Final Fantasy II, was that, well, my one strategy worked for the entire game perfectly until the very last boss. Okay, here we go. But yes, to put it shortly, to put it plainly, lightly, simply, I can't wait to be done with this dungeon. I wonder if my new mic ever got delivered. I ordered a new mic, and it was supposed to get here today, but it wasn't in the mailbox. What? Fucking Amazon, like, I'm not gonna complain too much about it. Because I love Amazon, I really like Amazon, and I almost always have good experiences with them. But there have now been 2 times that I've ordered something and paid for express shipping. And specifically those 2 times that I paid for express shipping, I have Amazon Prime, so everything's 2-day shipping, right? But both times that I've paid for 1-day shipping, I've gotten it later than the 2-day shipping. Which is real weird. This time it says that it was USPS's fault, so especially I shouldn't be annoyed at Amazon. Apparently it was out for delivery today, but now it says, okay, now I guess it's expected sometime before Thursday, or sometime before Friday, I should say. And it's Monday today. It's after midnight, so it's Tuesday, but, you know. I don't know, it's weird. There have been 2 times that I've really wanted something soon, so I said, yes, I'll pay extra money for 1-day shipping instead of free 2-day shipping. And both those times they've been like, just kidding, it's gonna be later than the free 2-day shipping would have been. I just don't, these guys, I mean, it's a good thing that these guys aren't hitting me, but I can't keep wasting these cures. In situations like this, I suppose I should have him use this. That would save some MP. Or like, if he does end up going before one of the M. Night Shyamalans, then he won't use up his MP. Oh, okay, so I guess I screwed up the dungeon. So it's my fault that the last 30 minutes have happened, where I've been wandering around, because I just screwed this up really badly. Oh, 535 damage, nice. You just don't do anything. I was excited to start Resident Evil 2 tonight on my Vita, but since I'm streaming late, because I started late, I don't think I'm going to start it tonight. I think I'm going to go right to bed. And that's me running out of things to say. How do you like that? It's weird though, in Resident Evil 1, I definitely knew that I wanted to start as Jill first, because of what I've heard about how their characters differ. For Resident Evil 2, I got no idea who I want to play as. I almost wonder whether the characters are even different in that one, because what if people like really didn't like Chris only having 6 pockets, you know? And so they decided to just make the 2 characters the same but have different stories or something. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Except, wasn't Resident Evil 2, I believe it was on 2 discs, and there was 1 disc for each character, right? So, I'll probably just play as whichever character is on disc 1. Nope, we want to go down here. Okay, no. Why did I spread their damage? They don't kill these things in 1 hit. Just go for it. Titan. Oh, first strike, perfect. Good. Okay, so if that thing's almost dead, then we should attack it first. And we're on the mode of you just don't do anything now, and you... Ooh, we're out of cures, huh? Nice. Perfect. There we are. See, Dio and Becky went before both the M Knights that time, so that's exactly why I've started having them use items that don't do anything, because that way it just doesn't use up their MP. Oh, okay, you go down the 3rd one, or the 2nd one. Got it. Oh no, what is this now? Alright, we gotta really check this place out. Oh my god. Alright, kill. You tighten it up, and you cure 3 flex. Kick! Wow, that was a big hit. Yeah, why don't you just do Titan again? Whatever. And you, Cure 2 dash. Okay, so I'm feeling a little bit better because we're making progress here. And I'm feeling like now's the time where I can more easily say like, yeah, okay, next time when we come in here, we can run straight to this part. Which I thought we were going to be able to do anyway, but then I got confused as to where things were. Wait a minute, we still have a bunch of Cure 4s? Alright, well, that makes me feel better also. Dio's just gonna have to be a bard pretty soon. Or switch to something that defends, and every once in a while he'll get the shit kicked out of him by a Deathclaw, but whatever. Nice. Oh man. Okay, so that top one doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, let's Cure dash. Oh man, except they're kicking the shit out of Flex now. Oh my gosh, that hardly cured anything. And then he gets hit for 500. Fuck you guys. Oh my god. This is so bad. Oh, Ifrit. Quit being a shitty healer and do some damage. Wait. Oh god, that's such a waste of a Cure 3. Whatever, it's no big deal. That's such shitty damage. Like, Leviathan is a sweet summon. Just like Quake is a sweet magic spell. But the rest of this shit, oh man. Rama's okay, like paralyzing people, that's pretty good. But is that all he does? I forget if he ever does damage. Or if he always does the paralyzed thing. Okay. Alright, so that's the only thing, is that you go down the bottom right here. Well, glad I checked. And then please have this be the end. Just be over after this part. Man, Cure 2 heals a shitload. I'm trying to gauge how much it cures, but it keeps just fully curing people. You know, I should say also, maybe I'm complaining too much. I'm having a really good time with this game right now in the end. I like this game a lot. Maybe I should be glad that there's a crazy, wacky dungeon like this that sucks. Because it's crazy and I'll remember it, you know, it's memorable. Oh my god, more hidden paths. Game, please. Oh, first strike, good. Oh, hey, look at that. Rama did damage. Not very much, but just enough to kill. That's sweet. That was lucky. Oh my gosh, Cure 2, it just fully heals every time. No, don't do anything. You're pointless. You two, just take a turn off. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. 7:35. Okay, from now on, if I only want to do Cure 1s to people, I'm just going to use high potions on them, instead of using Cure 2s. Probably should have decided that a long time ago. Alright, and then, out of battle... doing right there. Okay, first let's just try to walk out the edge. Alright. Then we'll go very left. Hey, we got treasure. And we got ambushed. No. Start doing Chocobo, just get us out of here. Cure 2 flex. I have to remember not to use all my Cure 2s. Okay, here we go. We're actually going to get a gauge on how much Cure 2 does, because there's no way it's going to fully cure him now. Oh wait, we got away from the Chocobo. God damn it. Alright. Okay, and then in here, there's one other secret path. Kiku. Oh. Is this as just in time as I think it is? Let's see, 119, Kiku is 139. Ooh. Alright, now we have 3 M. Night Shyamalans. This should actually be easy now. It should be. Now I can just attack with 3 guys. Boom! 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 Die! No! Die! Uh-oh. This will be fine. We'll just move Becky to the back. And then we'll keep everybody else in back. Oh, but 3 attacks didn't kill this thing? Jeez. Maybe we should move him up. But no, stick to the plan. Yeah. No. No. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this thing's not dead. Which encounter, Crow? You got your ass kicked? Okay, this just turned around. We got a 3rd katana. I'm feeling pretty good now. Because even if we got a 4th katana now, I would just give it to one of my dudes. I wouldn't have a 4th white or magic knight. I want to have a white mage in the party at all times, you know? Okay, oh geez. Nice! Look at that, we actually got through one battle without taking any damage. That is sweet. And now there's the staircase down, but at this point, we need to figure out what we need to go through the rest of these fake spots to see if we can find more armor. Okay. Boss enemy you're supposed to run from, and you tried to fight back instead of doing what the game wanted you to do, just because you were curious to see if you could kill it. Oh, okay, yeah. I could see that going south. I don't have very many Cure 2s left. Okay, so we gotta go back now and find out where these other places lead. Okay, so Dash I want to start separating because he can actually one-shot these guys. So I wouldn't want to waste his attack on one that anybody could kill. Because look at that. There we go. The other guy would still be alive right now and would have a chance to attack if I hadn't done it that way. Okay. And this is just a big time waster. Ambushed. Ah, not the one shot. Okay, so that means I want him to attack that one. In case he gets the one shot. Oh, I feel so much better about this with 3 katanas on my team. This is so much better. Ah! Oh! Close. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, I mean, we might as well just do a Cure 3 then. Oops, wrong guy. Wasted one. Oh, wait, but didn't Dash kind of need one anyway? Yeah. Alright, sweet. Man, good thing I bought those 99 high potions at one time. We will definitely be replenishing our high potions back to 99 next time we go back to the ship. Ooh, but we are past that 4-hour mark and past 1 in the morning. So, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna finish out what's on this floor, and we'll save for tomorrow what's on that next floor down. Since I gotta retreat from this place anyway really soon, because we're running out of cures. Yep, we're gonna find out what's behind these secret paths. See if there's any more treasure to get. And then we'll be on our way out. Whew, alright. Oh my gosh, stop killing my party! Ugh. There we go. Just every battle now having to go in here. And it's not because, like, my guys are necessarily taking more damage. It's because I'm doing less big cure alls. Because I'm running out of healing. Wait a minute, were there only 3 notches? Oh my fucking god. You just get pounded upon entering. I mean, that was an ambush, but jeez. Oh god, I'm glad I put a Cure 3 on him. Go ahead, hit Flex again. He's getting Cure 3'd. Wow, Cure 3 didn't even save him. Okay, I've got just a few Cure 2s left. Let's, you know what, let's Cure 4 everybody. That's what we need right now. Okay. So, since that ended up being a little shorter than I expected, checking out this floor, let's just have a short, curious look-see at what this... never mind. Never mind. Yeah, honestly, what I thought about was, oh wait, these enemies aren't worth any experience, so, like, the amount of zigzag walking that I would have to do is just not worth it. So let's... Whoops! Let's exit. Fucking save the game before anything. Let's get into our ship. And everyone hop into the bed. And that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm sorry that I complained so much. That might, it might have made for an annoying show if I was just, since I was just bitching about that dungeon so much when we are, like, pulling through at the end, and it's challenging, and really it's fun. I'm being challenged. I'm having to play the game differently than I necessarily want to. But that is what I want to have to do, though, is to have to come up with strategies that I wouldn't have otherwise used in order to get past something that's rough. I think it's a cool thing that this game does that, and so I'm actually... I think I'm enjoying this dungeon, is what I'm trying to say. I'm having a good time, even though I'm being a little bitchy and moany about it, and so I really do apologize for that. But I think we started to pull ahead at the end there. When we got that third katana, ooh, that's when when we got the second katana, that's when we were really just like, okay, we can do this now. And then the third katana, we popped off at that point. So I'm pretty happy about that. Thank you guys so much for watching. This was a short stream today because I started so late, but as usual, when it comes to this time of day, when it's like past 1 o'clock in the morning now, I have to say I need to go so that I can come back and do a better, longer stream tomorrow. So thanks so much for watching, and let's just pop over to who we can host here. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, Skin Teen is playing Indigo Prophecy. Oh my gosh. How can I say no to that? Skin Teen, Indigo Prophecy. This sounds fantastic. Have a good night, Silent Crow, Dark Slayer. Thank you guys for being around. I'm gonna send you over to Skin Teen. Please join me in saying hello. And if you guys haven't watched this streamer before, she's fantastic. She's one of my favorites. And Indigo Prophecy is the perfect kind of game for her, where I think she's really in her element when she's playing weird-ass games that have a lot of, like, what-the-fuck kind of moments, you know? And this game is chock full of them. So, enjoy! Have a good night. Bye-bye!